Ooh. Oh, I forgot to change my now playing video. Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope today was restful and productive for y'all. It was for me. I am discovering that the colder it gets, uh, cold is not good for me. Let me just be upfront about that. The colder it gets, the harder it is for me to like get stuff done, and that presents problems in its own ways. It's really, really cold outside. Temperature is warmer up here, but I finally saw snow on my balcony for the first time all winter. Which is not me saying that it hasn't snowed at all over here, just that it hasn't. What's the word I'm looking for? Not that it hasn't snowed at all up here, but that I literally haven't seen it, which says a lot. SoCal, it's been over 80 degrees for 3 days and it's December. Yeah. Climate change isn't real, right? This is. For anyone who does not know me, that is intense sarcasm. Anyway, I take a break from watching an archaeologist on YouTube to spoken. You know what? Let's be about it. Oh, I must have never. I probably forgot to sync my phone controller. The actual. There we go. System update for what? For what? I almost said a cuss word that I normally do not say on stream. Update for what? Anyway. Please don't call that evil down on us, cat wizard. I'll cry. But yeah. Last time on Metroid Dread, we landed on planet ZDR, blew up our first couple of Oh yeah, I'm really taking my time with this game, huh? Last time on Metroid Dread, I we landed on CDR for the first time, blown up a couple of Emmys, and already done, and thereby already done some damage to government property theoretically. Um, hey Rigel, we also got back the Varia suit, and we embarrassed Kraid amazingly. Really cool. Today, we're gonna see what we can get up to now that we've kind of got the Varia suit squared away. Let me also take the Haver Media. Make a projector in a new window so I can see. I'm the person in D&D group who definitely keeps holding the same die throwing that, especially when the other players tell me to switch. Yeah. I love this game so much. I really do. I'm having a little trouble hearing you. I don't know what's been going on with my microphone lately. I cannot tell you what it is. Either it's loose in the back or loose somewhere else, and I cannot figure it out. Because people have been saying the same thing to me a lot recently, and I'm like, I don't know. I do not know. I've been I've adjusted the I've adjusted the colloid pattern. I've tweaked a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I can't believe I just got here and I'm nearly already dead. When I reached my hand up. Yeah. I was messing with one of the other spin settings here. I don't know if that fixed. Yeah, it looks like that might have fixed it. Yeah, that's what it was. Because I see that I'm actually peaking now, mostly. Ouch. One, fuck. No, fuck. launch on. No, fuck! Alright. Alright. At least I know where I'm going. But fuck me. Nope. Also, I came out on the wrong side of that. Okay, cool. Damn it. I'm like, I know where I'm going. This is fine. Okay, cool. So far, so good. Kind of quiet, but... Alright. So basically, one of the things Adam told us to do while we were here was to start up the other power generator. Ah, damn it! I say that because all the rooms that we just came through, so we can't go back the way that we came, because all those rooms are hyper cold rooms, which means that if we try to go through them, big ouchies for Samus Aran. Luckily for us, it looks like there's also a missile recharge point right here, which is very kind of them, actually. I was expecting to get caught out by some bullshit, to be honest with you. It was kind of nice that they were like, actually, we'll be a little nice this time. The first thing, you want to come here, get a nice little map. Also, so we can save, you know? And now we got the bombs. So, there is a way to sequence break. I looked it up a little bit earlier. There is a way to sequence break and actually get the bombs before you fight Kraid. So like you basically would have to I'll show you the technique. I'm not going to show you. I don't remember where the actual skip is, but I'm going to show you the technique that's part of doing the skip correctly. So the idea is that when you do a slide into open air, right? You have a little bit of coyote time after the slide, if you're careful. And it requires a little bit of timing to know how to do this correctly, right? You have a little bit of time after the... Like, you have a little bit of time... if you do the slide, and then you jump at the right opportunity, you have a little bit of coyote time after you leave the ledge, but before you... I'm pressing it like a little late, which is why. But ideally, right, you want to be already sliding as you go off the edge so that you can then jump, right? And the main point of being able to do that slide jump like that is that it will let you get a little bit of hold on. It'll let you get like a little bit of hold on. It'll let you get a little bit of horizontal gain before you jump. But the trick is that you have to basically do the slide. You basically have to do the slide and work your way off of the platform first and then jump. So the trick is usually, I think, to my understanding, that you want to slide, and you need at least like a little bit of lead time in order to be able to do it. So you want to slide just before the edge of a platform and then jump. So while Samus is in the sliding state, you'll still be able to get the jump afterward. Okay. You gotta figure out something here, because we can't get past. Metroid games are easier to get the hang of than they look. It depends on the Metroid. Like, Zero Mission, if you play it, like, without getting too... Zero Mission, if you play it without getting, like, too lost in the sauce, you will generally manage alright. But if you want to do... Some of the optional stuff in Zero Mission is really, really mean. Depending on, like, how sweaty you really want to get about it. Okay. That's rude. I could dip back into that Emmy zone if I felt like it. I'm curious about what's over here. Yeah, Shine Spark, Puzzle, and Gravity. Yeah, they're usually not. But I know the specific things that... Yeah, like, most of the time, you do not have to do... Like, if you see me do any intricate Shine Sparking shit in these games, it's mostly to stunt out. A lot of the times, like, required progression usually does not require a lot of, like, extra work on that part. Usually. Shit. And, like, even with this game, right? Even with this game, for example, if you're in a situation where you have to try to do an enemy counter, that's, if you want to be very specific about it, that is usually essentially close to a failure state. So Chiron, Berenia. Okay. Yeah. Like, usually the only real reason you wind up doing, at least in a lot of the later Metroid games, the only real reason you usually wind up doing like a lot of Shine Spark stuff is usually for 100% completion. Most of the time, the game does not strictly require you to know that for just regular progress. Hey, none of that. Okay, I will not do anything with that for a while. So yeah, I might sit down and learn bomb skip at some other point, but another part about the bomb skip that makes it scary is you have to do it in any room.
You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
Too early. There we go, just right. Shoot just for misses. Yep. Oh, whoops. Yikes. That thing in the window freaked me out for... Yeah. Hey, buddy. Nah, you're good. Cheeky little bastards. They're like, oh yeah, if you throw it, because normally with like tight corners, with tight corners like that, the expectation is that you drop a bomb, right? But in this case, if you bomb, you wind up just falling through. One of the nice things also about bombs, in particular once you get them in a Metroid game, is that it sort of deals with Samus's main vulnerability in Morphball form, which is that normally she can't really like attack in Morphball form, right? Bombs let you get away or let you deal with that. They are much weaker in that respect, but they are better than nothing. Yeah, save room. Usually in speed, like usually, for example, like speed runs, you wind up avoiding save rooms a lot, mostly because the intention is that you're gonna do this fast and without any mistakes anyway. Nope, can't go there yet. There we go. That actually reacted. Alright. Here we are, underwater. It's over here. Okay. So now we have a way further back up. And now we have another way. Alright, cool. So, because right now, we don't have the gravity suit, so we don't have like our ability to sort of transverse levels like transverse areas vertically is extremely limited because we won't be able to get the height that we need. It's dependent on like having platforms and stuff to reach, and even then, only but so much. We can't even like wall jump underwater either. So having sections like this one on the side are very important for being able to get back up to places where we need to like be in order to like get out if we need it. Okay, cool. Flash shift acquired. Okay, excellent. She's so chill about reaching into that thing's massive claws? Yeah. And now, for example, that we have the flash shift, this opens up a couple of different options for us. I don't think going back underground is one of those options, really. But, for example, now we have the ability to do that. Similarly, what having the flash shift also allows us to do is, you'll see in a second. You see floors like this one that are yellow like this? Now we can get around them by just flash shifting through. However, it looks like we cannot flash shift underwater, which is a major thing to take into account. Probably because the water weighs down Samus too much for the momentum to carry through. At least without like the gravity suit or something. Yeah, given that like Samus on the regular tends to get power-ups from like big honkin' bird statues, probably no surprise for her. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have done that. Well, no, I would have been able to get through any other way. Damn. However, it did drain, I think it drained the water out of these upper regions just enough. It's like, yeah. I needed to drain the water so I could reach up to this part a lot more easily. Alright. I'm pretty sure I know what that's telling me. And we're probably going to listen, but I'm just curious about... Yeah, okay. Yeah, and like this kind of thing is sort of what some people who are complaining about the way that like Dread feels about the way that like the map is set up, where they feel like it's like, okay, no, it's giving away too much of the sauce, right? Because this kind of stuff happens. But Metroid has always done this kind of thing. Where it's like, oh, it's so happy, it just happened. But by the same token, like Metroid has always done this kind of thing. And it's just that more so, I guess, in a certain way, it is a little bit more obvious here, which is why people, some people anyway, presented a lot more than I think they strictly might have previously. I understand the particular complaint, but it's also one of those things where I feel like I'm reacting to something. There we go. Oh, that's bad, actually. Oh, thank God. I got scared for a second and thought I went into a super cold room by mistake. Why did you bastards insist on making Renkas invincible to normal shots? That thing teases me now. Yeah, the Emmys are no joke, right? People are like, well, after you play the game a couple times and you know that the way the Emmys patterns move, they're not scary. It's like, even though I have a fairly decent understanding of how to manipulate the Emmys, it's still really nerve-wracking. I also, again, appreciate that they make sure that you remember how to actually kill an Emmy by making sure that you have to do the same thing that you do to kill an Emmy to get out of the rooms. I appreciate that a lot. Nope. Hang on, we gotta get a nice long stretch. Nope. Oh, fuck me. Alright, hang on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I couldn't manage that time. I should have known that me managing to pull off 2 Emmy counters in a row was way too fucking lucky. There's no way I was going to be able to pull it off more than once. Alright, where are you, bastard? Whoop. Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to so this is basically the thing I need to do. I can't do it here. I need to get some more space between us. And specifically try to make sure that I have at least one of those in between. Fuck! So, what I have to do is, I'm gonna have to run around a little bit. And deliberately force it to, like, take a long way around so I can, like... Alright, good. So you got that. Alright. Yeah, come on, you bastard. There we go. essentially speaking, the reason why I did the loop twice was because the crawl that it has to do in forcing it to come at me at crawl space level makes it easier for me to aim the Omega Stream to pop off the faceplate, and then I can just charge up the Omega Cannon. Alright, and now we've got what is ostensibly the coolest power-up one of the coolest power-ups in Metroid. So here's the way the speed booster works in this game in particular. Normally in most Metroid games, you usually just have to be running for a certain period of time before it activates, right? Not so much so in this game. In this game, you basically have to basically click in the left analog stick after a certain period of time in order to get it to kick in. Hey, Shen. So usually the best strategy if you're trying to do it is just, while you're moving, just click it once. So when you're, like, right as you start moving, just click it once early, and then it will do that. I'll explain what I just did there in a second. But the basic idea, at least for in this game in particular, with the way that the speed booster works, you generally just want to with the way the speed booster works, when you start running, if you suspect you're gonna need it, you just click in the left stick as soon as you start running, and then you go from there. No, she didn't go Super Saiyan. So, this is an ability Samus has called the Speed Booster. After running for a certain period of time, the Speed Booster engages and gives her a tremendous boost of speed that she can then use to blast her way through obstacles. Actually, I'm curious about something. Okay, almost. So it's like right here. All right, got it. There we go. That did work. All right, bet. As you see with the speed booster, if you press down while you are running during a speed booster dash, Samus will stop for a little bit, and she'll be glowing for a little while. While glowing, if you then jump and hold basically any direction that isn't, even ones that are toward the ground, I'll demonstrate. Right? You can do something called a Shine Spark. But the key to a Shine Spark is that you have to have enough room. You have to use the down button in order to charge it. Like this, for example. And then even while you're in a morph ball, if you jump and then aim correctly, Samus will in fact go ahead and still use a Shine Spark while in morph ball form. I don't remember if this was introduced in Super Metroid or afterward, but if you know how to do a Shine Spark morph ball, you basically, in Metroid Zero Mission, get to get the super missiles early, if you know how to do one correctly. It is probably one of the more clever Morph Ball Shine Spark puzzles in that game, I think. And it's really cool to pull off, but you know, you gotta know how to do it. Yeah, it's not long enough. You sort of begin to get a feeling for how much room you need for a speed booster after you've played for a while. Like, that is just barely. That's just barely enough. So I think if I do it from this end and then double back, I might be able to Shine Spark through. There we go. Like that, for example, right? So like after you've played Metroid for a while and you've been going at it long enough, you begin to get like a vague idea for how much space you need for a proper speed booster, for a proper Shine Spark charge, usually. Too early, twice. Alright, come on. 3 times now, come on, Sean. There we go. Oh boy, this one's nasty. I think there's a way to do it from up here. Let me see. Because this hallway is long enough to get a speed booster, to be entirely clear, right? This is more than long enough. It's like double the length. So basically, I think I have to, like, basically... I'm gonna have to, like, get the Shine Spark... I'm gonna have to charge the Shine Spark in that room to try to maximize the amount of time that I have. I haven't saved since I killed the Emmy, which means that I think I'm gonna have to kill the Emmy again. Alright. No, they were kind enough to give me a save state after I killed the Emmy. Cool. Because otherwise I think I might have been screaming, crying, throwing up a little bit. I think anyway. And the reason why that door down there is locked is specifically so that you use the speed booster for the first time. Right? They make sure that you know how to use it very explicitly. And again, Shine Sparking is not like a mandatory thing that you have to know how to do. It's very helpful, but you do not have to know how to do it in order to, like, actually make progress. Usually, they don't make it mandatory to know to make progress in the game. Okay. We do get to try for a ball spark over here, then that's cool. Okay, so let's try it. It's gonna be a little tight. Gonna try something silly here. Good. Okay, that does work. Alright. So, for people who are interested in Shine Spark stuff, I'll show you a thing about how Shine Sparks work that is really cool, but also is admittedly some pretty advanced tech, right? Assuming I don't fucking beef it right here. Hold on. So, one of the most important things to know about Speed Booster and about using Shine Sparks is that if you Shine Spark into a sloped surface, Samus will resume using her Speed Booster. So in situations like this, where it is critically important that you maintain the boost from a speed booster, right? In situations like this where it's critically important that you maintain the boost from a speed booster, knowing that you can Shine Spark into knowing that you can Shine Spark into slopes in order to retain the boost from the speed booster is very important. It's also part of what makes Shine Spark puzzles a pain in the ass to do if you're not used to doing it. It's a very cool thing about Shine Spark puzzles, but it's also very annoying. I'll demonstrate again real quick just because I don't anticipate I'm going to be using it. I may not be using the trick very much, but it is something that I think is just important to know if you decide to start doing more advanced stuff with the Shine Spark. We store it here, we jump here. I'm going to Shine Spark over here, hit the slope, right? And then from there, after hitting it with the slope here, I basically have to ante around, make sure that I'm in Morph Ball form, and then go from there in order to like actually get it all the way through. So yeah, there's probably a way to get this missile this missile plus plus tank. I don't know if I can do it right now because that wall is a speed booster wall, and there are slopes here. So probably if I wanted to go, I could go look it up and go look at like the Dairon missile tank shine spark puzzle and go figure it out that way, probably. But we do have another speed booster set I can break over there though, so I'm gonna mark that. We're gonna make our way over there. Yeah, okay, we're not getting that anytime soon. As hilariously funny as that would be. Alright. Should have just enough momentum to pop this. Yep. So yeah. And this should be just long enough for a speed booster. Alright, we can't do anything over here yet. That's for a power up. Damn, I went to eat for 20 minutes. When you come back, got the speed boost. Yeah. I've already done a Shine Spark or two also. I just got an ad for the Creationist music. Want to see us lie and not know science? Why does this one? Why does this one have? I was subscribed to the channel and I got that ad. I've simply closed the window. Some adverts I simply cannot endure. Yeah, and I wouldn't have blamed you. Okay, you know what? Just for argument's sake, I'm just gonna do this bullshit because I'm curious. Okay. I see. Now I understand. Alright, bet. Bet. I don't know if I can do this, if this will work or not, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I may not be able to swing it. Haha, metaphorically speaking. No, we've already been there. Alright. Oh yeah, no. It's a grapple beam chain trick. Because I don't have enough height. No, I wasn't trying to spark through any blocks. I was trying to be clever and see if there was a way for me to use a shine spark to crash into that corner and get it early, but can't do that. As hilarious as it would have been, I wouldn't have been able to pull it off. Because I don't have the ability to jump up high enough to go smash into those. I need to be a little more careful because these buzzsaws are going to kill me, and I don't think I have been to a save room. No, I haven't been because I've been too busy fucking around, which means I should go to a save room. Or if I'm going to do this, hold on. There we go. That should fix that. I should still go to a save room, though. Let me stop fucking around and, like, go to a save room and make sure that, like, I don't put all my hard work to waste. I will see if I can do more silly speed booster shine spark bullshit for y'all as I go through. I want to see what's over here, because it feels like there's that whole section. Alright. Anyway, this is why I went to go save. Oh, perfect, actually. Hold on a sec. Yeah, let's do it. So, you do this. If you spark into a slope, the speed booster comes back. I'm so glad you fight that enemy earlier. Yeah, I forgot that Metroid Dread is very aggressive about certain automatic save point stuff on purpose. But yeah, that's an example of what I was talking about earlier, where if you have engaged the speed booster and then you have a shine spark stored, if you see it, the one thing I guess that's one thing I'm not liking in retrospect is that it's like they make you have to press in the left stick to activate it, where it's like Samus just used to be able to just do the speed booster while just running flat. Not really sure why they made you press in left stick to activate it first. You don't have to hold it, just press it. Don't know why. Let's just pop through here, because there we go. So yeah, that's the shine spark, right? Like I said, the shine spark is not mandatory. Well, Stubby said, I should say. Let me not steal his credit. Like Stubby said, in most situations, the shine spark is not mandatory for like actual plot-related progress, but usually for like goodies and stuff like that. Oh! Yeah, let's do it. Because we weren't able to get to this teleportal until we had the speed booster. Which tells me that this is probably the way we want to go. All things considered. Or it might not be because it was hidden behind... Well, because it was hidden behind a Shine Spark. They do tell you how... Let me be clear. They do tell you how to Shine Spark in this game. In Super Metroid, it had 2 additional effects where it would kill most of the things near impact, but also drain your health while doing it. Yeah. The Shine Spark used to be a lot riskier in like Super Metroid and stuff like that. But as the games have gone on, they have made it much less of a pain point to use. And very specifically in Super Metroid, they were very secretive about the fact that it even exists. Oh yeah, because there's speed booster blocks up here. I remember now. Yeah. And in this game, on the other hand, they are very explicit about telling you that the speed booster has a Shine Spark feature to begin with. Combined with the fact that wall jumping is really easy in Dread, because all you have to do is when you're near a wall, if you press the jump button while you're near a wall, you do the kick and you jump off of it. Far easier than it has been in many Metroid games before now. In Metroid Fusion, for example, with Metroid Fusion, for example, wall jumps used to be very relatively difficult to do because they didn't want you doing a lot of sequence breaking. Zero Mission, they are relatively permissive. Ooh, almost. Okay, right, you cannot flash jump in diagonal directions. So I can't get over here. Okay. Yeah, grapple beam. Alright, here is one of the major gripe points that I have with Metroid Dread, and I'll talk about it more in a second. And it involves grapple beam. Unless they changed this when I wasn't looking. Yeah, they didn't. Okay, so here's my main annoyance with Metroid Dread. In Samus Returns, if you did your aiming lock-on and you pointed at a grapple beam block, right? Your aiming sight would change color and you would just be able to press the shoot button and pull it. In this game, you actively have to hold down ZR in addition to that, and then press the Y button in order to do grapple beam stuff. No. Y'all fucked this up so bad. Literally the way that you had it before was literally fine. The way that y'all did it in Samus Returns was literally, and it's the same studio, if not the same team, which is why I'm so annoyed about it in particular. Because, oh yeah, you can also use you can also use the grapple beam to grapple to spider magnet balls. So if like a spider magnet ball is up and out of your way, you just grapple beam to it, and you're good, right? So yeah, one of my major points of annoyance with Metroid Dread is the fact that they basically turned something that in one of Mercury Steam's own previous Metroid games, there's a 2-button combo, they turned it into a 3-button combo. For what? Why did y'all do that? Literally no reason. Literally no reason. This was a terrible idea. Why did y'all do this? And the reason why I bring that up is mostly because there are segments of the game where a lot of the juggling that you have to do between like regular shots and grapple beam shots sometimes can be kind of annoying. And it's especially more annoying that they're like, yeah, we're just gonna make it like a 3-button combo. Like, y'all didn't have to do that. Ah, that's what the segment was for. Okay. Anyway. So, like, it is doable once you get used to it. But it's also one of those things where, like, y'all literally had it working just fine the way it was. Why did you do this? Right? There is no really sensible reason that I can immediately think of. They have not stated an official reason, but fans speculate it's because you could break certain stages with specific tech with the air dash. I mean, maybe, but like adding in the extra button doesn't stop the flash shift from working is the thing, right? Like if it's like, oh, we were worried about like specific things happening with flash shift, if that was the case, right? Like, even with... Like, I can still do it just fine even with the additional third button. It's more of a pain in the ass, but there's nothing that is actively stopping me from doing it anyway, you know? So, all it really does is just make it mildly more annoying to do a specific thing. And especially, right, granted, once I'm grabbed on, I only have to hold X and it's fine, which is fine, right? Like, once I've engaged it for a specific thing, I can then do that and it's whatever, right? But so like once I've engaged with a specific thing, I only really have to like use the X button in order to do whatever it is I'm doing. So like here I don't have to hold down the other button combos to keep swinging or whatever. But still, you know, it's kind of the principle of the thing, right? Like if I want to be able to like do grapple chains like along that one ceiling in Dairon, I think, right? It's a thing where I have to like I basically cannot miss any of my timed pulls of the other button or I'm gonna fall. And that would be fine. It'd be one thing, right, if it's like, okay, I have to do aiming precision with just like I know that with L and Y for that, right? But having to do it like this, where it's like, oh yeah, I gotta do like this and then this and then this, right? There is no reason, really, so far as I can tell, why the combination had to be 3 buttons. even if it was for the reason that you speculate, Stubby, like I can still, even with the 3-button combo, I can still do like stuff out of a flash step as far as that's concerned, right? Oh hey. So the big guy that did the big Chozo that did that to us, doing something. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened there? Ah, balls. Wait, was that a Chozo hand that? Heh.
Anaman Henki Maradis, Pisalakutar Ili Zoha Hasana, Ili Chozo Manfaragai Atasen Maboris, Ashkar Behek, Ninu Gabara Neporien Lebat Balis Henniku, Hemsen Ili Tanumar Tarbi Chozo Rahama Hasana, Maboris Ili Maukin, Sahari Lin Ili Maukin, Pinoras Hasana Tarbi Chozo. Uraidis dos Karodan Ilimathroid, Nirmugi Talar Suradis me Ili Agarna Lima, Uramahar Pantamugi dos Saral Pura Mathroid, Kunihabari Hundar Talasabekes en Holchanim, Linkatalu Ili Uliris, Sabalba, Ashkar Behek, Hasari Gale Ubana dos Elegar Mir. Ninu barash nek ili ferun tar hadar, les ninu kedar, ili mathroid mugi, tanam tar bi hadar bunta, eiris dos eka ili gimel, ashkar behek gabori dos balan ili mathroid dos ili tarin nalima hemsatar, humpim bi kalki sakra, dos horek bura, ninu mehirin ili zoha hasana. Bimura Gabara ili Sahali, Dosuran ili Mathroid. Kalmir Tostek, Ananakoden Mugi Akalai. Ashkar Behek hem ili Maukin, Hasana Hasari Anabalta dos Humahar Sarian. Ili Tarin Alima, Les Nudakan dos Geren Humahar Korgangal Turuta Mathroid. Sabalba. Talaris le shak sirugali nevak, Hemmugi lamai dos goro humahar yoris me kohana. Aitar ili gelsu manu naloni ishka ili agarna lima, Mugi garama bi eris les nido. Ili tarin nalima megori le shakutanka. Ontar humahar gelsu mugi barilin ilieris. Arek ebores, ashkar behek elemeirisi dos karodan hum. Ninu aros hakame, ninu mahar meheni dos tumema, ninu mahar yoris. Ishili mathroe meili agarna lima. Habari bama mugi sarali linatamahar doshek. Nutili Mathroid desborodo. Ili Yoristar Ashkar Behek, Dora Habar Bados les Maradan. Has Bados les Maradan. Ashka Ulugal Ata. Ili Emai Marhuma Satari Lin Ashkar Behek. Tamus Arlan, Veje Hadoran. Ninu habar kumane humdos, Devolen ili mathroidim ishkanulisa tamaharisbi.
Kino ulu turuta. أنا ماريل سانور بورا. أي مرحل كلام.
Ata estor daboris urahama. Ana habar kisadi ilisana. Ana man bala neyata tamus.
Yeah. Quiet Robe, they just were like, yeah, here's the deal. And then it's like, well, Lamau, get fucked. Alright, how far back did they put me? Okay, here. Which is not that big of a loss. Hold on. I know it's weird that I said that it's not that big of a loss, but it's because I can just do this. And then literally we're right back here. Oops. Alright, wait. Alright. Yeah, I'm in rough shape because I don't have a lot of energy tanks, and I didn't really go back to I didn't do a lot of backtracking because I was in the mood. So I'm a little low on resources. I'm a little light on resources. So okay, that's how. Alright, bet. I understand. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get over. I have to figure out how to get over. I have to figure out how to either get over that slash or that's what it is. Maybe slash shift over. That's what it sounds like they were suggesting. So let's try that. Yeah, it's flash shift. I do it the right timing anyway. All right. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn it. It's fine. Yeah, the only tricky part is that I don't have a reliable way of sort of forcing it to use the parryable one. Yeah, and people will understandably say this kind of shit annoys them about Metroid Dread, which I understand, right? Got it wrong. So yeah, the main thing that makes this boss particularly annoying is mostly that it is difficult to tell which version of the slash they're going to use off the rip, and you have to watch it very carefully to know for sure. And then sometimes when you try to flash it past it, it just doesn't work out the way that you would like. Oops. So I'm sort of feeling it out. It's a little rough, but Alright, I'm going to take a minute, and I'm going to take a little diversion and go do some item collecting, maybe, and see if that makes it a little easier. Because mostly, like I said, the main thing that's tricky about this boss is having an understanding of which charge attack it's going to do. It is not strictly difficult in any other sense aside from it. So yeah, we are gonna have to come back up here at some point to come deal with that. I'm just gonna go do a little bit of fucking around and see if I can't maybe get like one more E-tank. If I can find another energy part, then that's for energy tanks. So I'm just gonna fuck around, take a look around, see what I can find, and then we go from there. And admittedly, like, this kind of stuff is very much not in other Metroid. So, like, if you're thinking about, like, yeah, I'd like to play other Metroid games, but am I gonna have to worry about, like, having to do this parry shit all the time? No. Like, a lot of the older Metroid games that are older than this one, even if you like, if it's not Samus Returns or Metroid Dread, you don't have to worry about parries. It's not a thing in those games. It's only a thing, I should say. I have it backwards. Parrying is only a thing in Samus Returns and Metroid Dread. Alright, come on. There we go. not pointing at it. So there's an item here and an item over here. I want to go back over that yellow teleportal and think how to come out. Okay, it's just a nice shortcut, so I don't have to walk all the way back around. Yeah, it's nice. I want to go fuck around in Artaria a little bit more. I'm gonna take a look around and see if there are any other items I can pick up in Artaria that I couldn't before. If not, then I can't. But I'm just curious. I want to take a look. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's nice. So each zone has a separate set of markers. Somewhere in here is a kind of, somewhere in this. Somewhere in this area, where the map is glowing white. This is how this game indicates that there's like an item hidden here somewhere. Yeah, technically the easier and better time to do this kind of item scavenging is usually after you have power bombs, because what you can do with the power bomb is set it off in a specific area and usually force the issue of whether or not there's a power up there by just clearing out a bunch of shit at the same time. Oh yeah, and I can't get down there anyway. They wouldn't let me get back nearly as early. Not that way anyway. There's probably a way to see. There might be a secret. No, there isn't actually. I'd sit and remind myself. I'd sit and think about that for a second. No, there isn't. I'm telling lies. Let's see here. Ooh, almost. So yeah, if you remember what I said to y'all earlier about how if you slide off of a platform at the right time, then Samus can get a little bit of extra height, a little bit of extra horizontal clearance before she has to do a jump. I tried that there to see if that would get me around it. Nope, it doesn't work. Okay, I think I see how I actually have to do this. I need to come at this. I came at this from the wrong position. I have to come from over here after all and work my way further up. Like this. Somewhere in this. Or possibly not anyway. I guess I could just go face my destiny. Actually, wait. Curious. Probably nothing. Probably just my imagination, but let's see. Almost. I doubt it'll do anything. I'm just doing it for the memes. Yeah. Shame that. Yeah, it's 7. Alright. I may just have to face my destiny, whether I like it or not, and just go pound my head against that asshole so I can make it work. Alright, let's just go and let me face my destiny, I guess. And just get the shit beat out of me. I may not like it, but this is either what peak performance looks like or just what I have to suffer. We're gonna go back up to Petronia. And I'm just gonna have to get better. Unless there are blocks that I wasn't thinking about trying to crack open. Then I'm out of ideas. So hold on. I wonder. I don't know if I... Yeah. That's not good. Alright, I'm curious. I'm just gonna go support myself on this real quick. See if I have to either come back for this later, or if I can get this now. I don't think I can get this now. Yeah, okay, I can't get that one yet. That's not happening. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not getting that one for a while yet. Okay, I can still shoot. Oh. Part of the issue is that I was not considering that I can also just keep shooting it with missiles even when I don't actually have to wait for the parry in order to damage it, but I wasn't thinking about that at all because I was like too focused on the parry. Okay. So I'm starting to get the flow a little better. Basically, literally the only difficult part is that I have a harder time differentiating between the attack I have to flash shift past and the attack that I need to parry. And I can flash past either of them, and it's kind of whatever, but ooh, there we go. Ah. Poor quiet rogue. Oh yeah. Very important thing now that you have the speed booster. We can do stuff like that. So, in rooms like this, where these fans are going against us, there we go. Not that I can do anything up there because that room is really cold. Yeah, I also could have cut back through the enemy room maybe, but I don't think that's the way. I think this is the way we're supposed to go. So yeah, Now, right, we have fans, and we can do this. So, again, other Metroid games usually don't require, like, unless I'm also misremembering, this game does not usually require shine sparks more complicated than that in order to like, actually get past certain things, is what I want to say. I could be misremembering that, and if I am, then I apologize for the misinformation, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, now we have to talk that. Okay. Hey, buddy. I got some news.
Uploading data. Our profile friend has explained much. We now know why the enemy are pursuing you. Samus Aran, Ravenbeak lured you here. He wants the metroid DNA that exists only within you. I have confirmed that Quiet Road has deactivated all remaining enemy. You should now be able to reach the surface unthreatened. The route Quiet Road opened is in Berenia. Return there immediately.
Yeah, and I skipped it in the cutscene, but the map does actually physically shift a spot in Berenia to show you where they opened it. How do we get back to Berenia again? Because both those Cataris, global map, Berenia. Okay, left side of Dairon. Either of those we should find. Alright, bet. Ah, damn it! I could have gotten this. I could have gotten this. Oh, this was the... Yeah, damn it! I could have gotten this one almost as soon as I got the speed booster. Because then all I would have had to do is like just fall down a little bit and I would have gotten it right there. Damn it! Yeah. I'll tell everybody about that once ads are over. I saw the ads started up. Yeah, there are two whole other things I could have picked. Well, no use crying over spilled milk. Alright, y'all should be back from ads y'all should be back from ads right about now. So, fun fact. For anybody that missed it during the ad break, the extra energy tank that I was hoping to find, there was one right here. Right over here. There's this long shaft right here that I did a shine spark up to, if you remember. And there's an energy tank right there. And all I would have had to do is just backtrack over to here from the initial elevator I took up into Perennia, and I would have been fine. And I would have had an extra tank for the fight. Oopsie. So yeah, so the thing that I was trying to do, which was very specifically to like explore and find a power up that way, that was in fact theoretically the correct thing to do. I just didn't go far enough. Guess you didn't need to cook. Once I really sat down and went, oh right, I could probably also just hit this thing with missiles, even if I don't carry it. Yeah, but, and that is one of the things that I will admit, like on a further think through, is kind of an issue. It wasn't on purpose, but one of the things that does happen if you're not careful about, and I think this is partially a certain degree of like damage signposting, right? Like enemies do flash white a little bit, right? When you hit them with missiles and they can be hurt by them versus not being able to be hurt by missiles where the missiles will kind of bounce off, right? That is a thing, but I sort of forgot that visual language while I was fighting because I was so focused on like, I gotta get the parry and be stylish, right? And that is one of the things that is kind of a risk with very heavy gameplay. Especially if you wind up selling it a lot, you wind up inadvertently teaching the player to treat a parry like a hammer, right? And sometimes sometimes that has its flaws, you know? And that's one of the things that I will say is a thing that it was on my mind more recently, specifically because of that whole thing, but alright, now we can do this, I forgot. And now we have a fifth one. When all you have is a hammer, everything says click a nail, something they better not. Exactly. Exactly. You understand. So, the route that Quiet Robe opened is over here. And as you can see, right, here there used to be a big assemblage blocking our way upward. Quiet Robe has lifted it. Okay, we have that. That's going across. I do also appreciate that they did turn the navigation rooms into extra save rooms. It's like, basically once you hit a navigation room, it just becomes an extra save room, which is useful. I like that. I have a nice little map room. I almost said nap room. So yeah, we're not really going to go further down into Berenia unless we have to. Largely because a lot of it is water, like Adam had noted earlier, so that makes things a little more difficult for us. Now, what was the point of that? Alright. Cool. I get it. You little shits get corrosive when you get angry. Alright. I will take an energy recharger, though. That's very kind of you. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, like, this is the kind of thing I mean, right? Y'all remember how I said before that, like, because of the way that they set this up, they made it unnecessarily difficult to, like, chain grapples? This is the kind of thing that I mean. Oh, that's a guardian. All right, what are we fighting? God damn it. Oh wait, hang on. What do I have to do here? Hang on. Okay. Alright. I sort of have the feeling of it. Basically, I need to keep shooting that tentacle. But also, if I need to maneuver around, I have to be able to grapple up to that to that um to that spider magnet zip line. BRB smoke break. Alrighty. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I need to do here. Cause the walls on the side look a little cracked. I know that if I shoot the top tentacle, a thing happens. Okay, not cracked enough. Alright. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I get it, maybe. Yeah. There we go. Now I understand. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm gonna probably still get fucked up a couple more times, but first of all, I have 200 more energy than I did against the damn Chozo robot. Second of all, now that I actually understand the thing I'm supposed to do, it shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta not chill. Oops. There we go. Yeah. Oops, let that go too early. There we go. Oh. I guess its limbs are what I saw coming in earlier before. Okay, and now that it's dead, those limbs are no longer blocking the way. Okay, I see. But I don't have anything. Alright. And it's the kind of thing that I mean is a little annoying. Right? Now, basically, I'm holding three, but I'm still holding down 3 buttons and trying to aim the stick at the same time to make this work. And it's doable with a little practice, but it's still kind of annoying, right? It's one of those things where it's like it feels like they did it, the Super Metroid did it, and it's like, no, don't do that. Yeah, as far as them, yes, they did not need to be that extra about it, right? Where it's like, all right, I gotta hold. It's like the thing is that you can hang when you're doing the actual grapple hangs. Technically speaking, if you're just holding the X button, you're fine. But then if you're trying to chain them together, you might as well just be holding it, right? Like in this situation, it's whatever because I'm already clinging to the walls. I don't have to like stress a lot about like. In that case, I was already clinging to the walls, so it's not like a thing where it's like, okay, I have to stress about making sure that I can like repel and unrepel relatively quickly. But keep in mind that like I have two hands that are in working order, right? If you are not me, then the prospect of like holding down three separate buttons, right? Or if for whatever reason your hands are not in the condition that my hands are in, or what have you, right? Holding down that many buttons and trying to aim the analog stick at the same time in order to do the thing, like it. You see why I'm like, I don't like that, right? Hey, Vinka, I'm doing okay. It's just cold. It's cold over here, and I wish it wasn't cold. But I'm alright. I'm here. How are you? So yeah, this is why I was very much like, y'all already had the perfect solution with Samus Returns, where if you aim, like if you're doing this aim at a thing that's a grapple beam, you just turn on the grapple beam automatically. There's no reason to make people have to hold down the extra button. It's like y'all didn't have to do that. And it's a thing why I stress that it's like, it may not have been all of the exact same team members that were working on Metroid Dread that also worked on Samus Returns, but again, right? But it's a game from your company. This is something that y'all, and I know that maybe one of their initial considerations as for why they did it that way in Samus Returns is because, you know, a 3DS doesn't have as much buttons. But even then, right? What am I talking about? So to use the grapple beam in this game, right? You have to hold down ZR and then hit X, right? If you want to be able to actually properly aim it for whatever reason, or get like precise analog aim, you have to hold down the L button, right? So with certain kinds of like grapple challenges, you're literally holding up to 4, because then you have to hold X also to then stay attached to whatever grapple point you have going on. So if you're trying to do like grapple swing puzzles in this game, you're usually holding somewhere between 3 and 4 buttons at a time. It's sort of about intuitiveness. It's very specifically a, y'all solved this problem in a different Metroid game already. Why did you repeat it? And it was your and the Metroid game that y'all solved this issue in was the Metroid game that y'all made before this one. So why is it like this again? So it's not even like intuitiveness as much as it is accessibility, right? Oh, hold on a second. You got one of our boys again. Ouch. Oh boy. No. I'm not. I'm out of missiles. Fuck. Okay. This got a little dicier. I'm out of missiles. Come on, big dog. I'm biting my tongue. how... Okay, they didn't send me that far back. It's just in here. Okay. Alright, come on, boss. The Dion moves up. Okay. So I really have to watch its hands as well as its Okay. Doable. Annoying, but doable. I tried to turn around and parry that, and I pressed parry too late. So basically speaking, missiles do fine to damage it anyway. The main thing is mostly that I just gotta... It would also help if I could like actually time my parries better. Yeah. It's doable. It's tougher than the other one. But I have slightly more open air to maneuver in, so it's easier to get around. Oh, whoops. Nope. Oops. Ah, damn it. The other thing that's a little bit annoying that seems to be either it feels like it's inconsistent, it may not actually be inconsistent, it might just be that I'm literally... Hey, Cookie Mom. Things have been going pretty good. Just dealing with my least favorite boss and type of boss encounter in this game. Chosen robots are not fun. There we go. Mostly because, like, it is very difficult to actually... There are times where, like, it will do that with enough wind-up for you to, like, flash step over it, and then there are times where it will not. Where it's just like, well, I'm gonna do it faster now, and I can't get over. Okay, let's see. But otherwise, keep it on. How are you? Hopefully well. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Fuck! Alright. Now you're good. It is also very nice to not have to worry about the Emmy. See? Look at the cute little Emmy, all frozen and shit. Can't do nothing. We met a Chozo friend. Their name was Quiet Robe. They shut down the rest of the Emmy for us. Because it turns out that the Chozo that attacked us at the start of the game is named Ravenbeak, and he's a member of a tribe called the Toha tribe. And so what wound up happening was that Ravenbeak was like, hey, we, the Toha, being, you know, all warrior-y and shit, we want to use the Metroids for ultimate power. But the, doing alright, some parts that I really liked, other than not. Best final Samus suit, though, for sure, yeah. So yeah, we found out about the whole deal with like how Toha are like, we want these Metroids. Sorry, the Mockin. Sorry, I have that backwards.
You are approaching the surface. This area, Gabarin.
I have it backwards. Sorry.
Forest.
The Mockin were like, hey, we want to use the Metroids for evil, and the Toha were like, nah. Our plan was to like blow them up, on the planet SR388 because they were out of control and shit. Then you got rid of them, which was cool. But before you did that, Ravenbeak was like, "All right, fine," and he basically did a massacre on the entire rest of the. It's one of those things like, oh yeah, they did the massacre on the Toha to try, except for one, for Quiet Robe. Because they're like, if we have Quiet Robe, we can make them control the Metroids. And Samus destroyed the Metroids. But, ultimately, Quiet Robe was kind enough to deactivate the Emmy, because it turns out that Ravenbeak, we programmed them so that, I'm saying this more so for people who haven't played it and may have come in late. So the whole thing is that, with the way that Ravenbeak, who attacked at the start of the game, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna reprogram the Emmy so that they can extract Samus's Metroid DNA, because that's the only way to do the thing. Let's do it. And that's what we're dealing with right now.
The Emmy have been deactivated, but Ravenbeak still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival. You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have recovered many of your combat abilities. However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him, not even at full power. One thing still eludes me. Why did Ravenbeak spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated him.
Yeah, you're gonna have enough of that. Adam, that was not very encouraging. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Huh. Those look like bigger versions of the little butterflies that I've seen around, pointing me to certain places anyway. Super missiles. So yeah, unlike in Super Metroid, missiles and super missiles are not counted separately. They just become an enhancement to your regular missiles. This is something that started in Metroid Fusion, and aside from very specific remakes, has been basically true of the games ever since then. Yeah, there's another super missile cover up there, but there's also other stuff to explore. Okay, super missiles don't even work on that. Alright. Huh. Oh, nice max missile. Oh, I had to stop for a second and go, what? And then I caught that. It's like, oh, I get it. It's because it's 69. Alright. Back again in Dairon. That room is super cold, so we're not opening that hatch. I will take the energy recharge though. Okay. Nope, that room is super cold. We're not going in there. Alright. Back down with us, I guess, actually. So, as a reminder, while the Varia suit did... It's interesting, because the Varia suit in Metroid Fusion will protect you in super cold areas in addition to super heated areas, but it does not in Metroid Dread for whatever reason. I would assume that the in-universe reason is that even with your suit in a better state than it was before, it is not necessarily in a good enough state to deal with IDK. It's probably something just to do with them not wanting to like allow you to do certain kinds of sequence breaking, I would guess, but yeah, let's go higher up instead. Yep. Oh yeah, we can't go back that way unless we do this anyway, so let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Huh. What's this all about? Alright, got a super missile door. Alright then. This looks like it could all be Mockin signography, but why does the place look abandoned? Oh. Ah, that would be why. So, Quiet Robe did warn us about this. They did say that one of Ravenbeak's soldiers was infested by an X-Parasite. And that's a problem because all an X-Parasite needs is basically literally one host. And if you don't have a way of either containing the X-Parasite or making sure that it gets absorbed and dealt with, this shit happens, basically. The reason why we can absorb X-Parasites is because, again, as talked about at the start of this game, in the previous game, we were inoculated with metroid DNA, and that means that the X cannot infect us. Alright, what is the plasma beam? Fires a powerful stream of plasma that can pierce through multiple enemies and damage robotic enemies without the need to charge. Alright, excellent. So yeah, now those funny green covers we've been running into this whole time. Yeah, so basically the plasma beam, whenever you get the plasma beam in a Metroid game, it usually represents a significant uptick in Samus's offensive abilities, because essentially speaking, it means that any enemies who actively try to hinder you or otherwise get in your way, you basically just punch through them. You punch through them straight. You just punch through them straight with the plasma beam, and they kind of just gotta hold back. As far as the X-Parasites go, yellow X-Parasites restore health, green ones restore missiles. Oh, that's a door guardian. Alright, buddy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. Hi, buddy. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Red X parasites restore all health. And usually other weapon stuff. Yeah. When did this become a Mega Man game? That's the secret, Shan. Always has been. Yes, she did. I want that E-Tank. Oh, okay. I was about to say, give me that energy tank. Like, you better believe there's a way to grab that energy tank that I'm gonna grab that right the fuck now. Y'all are not stopping me. Give me that shit. Hello. Alright, let's see what's up here. I'm curious. Okay, nope, we can't do anything about that. But yeah, also, yeah, Ridley in the... Not Ridley. Kraid in this game got absolutely bullied with mouth shots at some point. And most other enemies in this game, if Samus exposes their weak point, she will in fact just grab their shit and blast them. Oh. Oh shit. Oops. So Elun must have been where the infected... Oh. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Elun was where all of the infected, like the infected Chozo soldier and maybe all of the other infected got stuffed in. And by opening Elun, we have now... no it's not. I'm explaining this more so as we go along for people who have not played it for the first time. I played this off stream and beat it already at one point, well before I streamed it. But for people who haven't played it, or for people who may have missed parts of stream or walked away and come back, that's why I'm kind of going over it like that. This is not my first time playing. I am on track to clear it marginally faster than I did last time, but... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not like... Oh no. Oh yeah, we let... Motherfucker! Well, ha ha ha. Yeah, so now this is gonna start happening. Basically, wherever we go from this point onward, because we have let the X out, you can expect that there are going to be circumstances under which they will be infesting anything and everything they can get their hands on. Hang on, we have an ad. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Oh boy. Actually, while we have ads, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm going to restroom real quick. Be right back. Enjoy my AFK video. Yeet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And action.
Henty!
Jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
There's only one person who can stop, and that's me.
Hey everybody, my name is Sean. They call me either that or SJ. As I say on my own channel, make games, I play games. Games make you basically. Did you really think that I was going to let you hit me with that? No.
Guess what? I'm still alive, motherfucker.
Going too fast is no good.
Shut the fuck up. What else you got? I have to hit button. Button hit good. This no count, no good, self-absorbed. Giving free turns goes against my professional ethics. I saved your ass! Yo, the nerve of this motherfucker. The absolute gall. The complete stinkiness.
Do you see these motherfuckers? They stole all my shit!
Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck now. Stank ass, punk ass, smelly ass motherfucker.
Yo! Not with the deep cut.
My brain is full of feels. Anyway, so fuck. We should just play this fucking video game. Damn it. That's not fair. No, that's fighting dirty. You can't do that. Just because it's correct doesn't mean it's right. Just for that, I'll teach y'all to talk to me about the consequences.
Yeah, I cut the BRB video early because I was just running the lesson right back. Didn't Metroid? Yes. It is not an implication. It is straight up text in both of those games. In both of those games, the mutagenic stuff that they do is very explicit. So yes. Still can't get rid of these things. Damn. Oh, the doors are locked. Okay. Adam wants to talk, I guess.
Uploading data.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Talk to me.
The X have been released from their confinement. They have now scattered across the planet. This is no doubt the work of Raven Beak. His motives are still a mystery. But your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message. Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus. I trust you will make it here safely.
Yeah, huh. I guess it's true we didn't have to be let into Elun. It's true that we didn't have to be let into Elun, so I suppose from that perspective, yeah. I think I see Adam's point that Raven Beak was the one that released them after all. I guess. Oh no, fuck. go, buddy. I'm just gonna wait here. Because the fact that fuck. Alright. Okay, so we basically just need to ante up and around it, and we should be okay. No! Fuck! Alright. This is workable. I can figure it out. You're good. How late am I going tonight? Probably next save we might hit, I might call it. Or I may go until I get much closer to exactly 4 hours. We're not quite there yet, but... Ah, it's gonna hurt. Ouch. Whatever, I can soak one. Not that big of a deal. Let me up. Alright. If I go for 4 hours, there's a little longer I have to go for. But thank you, Squishy, for the resub. Deeply appreciate it. Exclamation point hype in the chat, please. 25 months. That is a hot minute. Alright. So, looks like I know where we're going. Hopefully you're doing well, Squishy. Good to see you. Alright. So... put this here. Alright. Good. Yeah, see, shit like this is why I hate the way that they did. Damn it! Shit like this is why I hate the way they did the grapple beam in this game. It's so fucked up. This is why, literally, this is one of my major gripes about the way they did the grapple beam, right? Because, again, you remember the situation I described to y'all earlier, right? Where it's like, right, I need to basically, like, I have to do my best to, like, not fuck up that part. And with the way that specific Emmy works, if it looks at me, it freezes me, which is extremely agitating. I'm okay, still a bit sick, but on the mend. My job is going to soon start playing, move to a new place. Yes! We love to hear it. Alright. I'll take a save room. Yeah. Alright, I see. We gotta work our way back around and probably go up to that upper part of Galaron to get to that Emmy area. On the other hand, I'm pretty sure this Emmy... Yeah. Come on, buddy. Okay, I see. I gotcha. Gimme. But yeah, like that situation that I just got into is one reason why I don't like the way that they do the grapple beam in this game, because like I am in a high pressure situation where I need to be grappling quickly to avoid getting snatched by the Emmy, and they're like, lol, you gotta hold, like, depending on the situation, at least 3 to 4 different buttons so you don't fuck it up. Have fun, and it's like, y'all literally proved that there is a better way of doing this than the button input that y'all used, and y'all still chose to use this button input. That's corny. This is corny. Like, again, in situations like this, where it's like, okay, I have time to aim it and shoot, it's whatever, right? But otherwise, it's like, no, y'all didn't have to do this. Y'all made a decision to do this, and it was a really shitty one. Oh, hey. What's this? Spin boost. Okay. What's that? Allow Samus to jump once more during a spin jump. Press B at the right time during a spin jump. When used underwater... Okay, right. I forgot about this one. So, essentially speaking, rather than give us the space jump right away, they gave us this instead. Yeah. Still can't go through that, so... Alright, now we just gotta go back through here, I guess. And then we'll figure out what that's useful for. It's interesting, right? Because even, like... Even the flash step... Albeit the flash step has, like, has a different use case, really, than the speed booster. It's very interesting that they... And then in some aspects they were like, alright, we're gonna take most of the usual, like, Metroid power-ups that you get and split them in half. Or give you slightly weaker versions before we give you the stronger versions, which... Alright. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yep, we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna step over it. Then you're gonna yell, you're gonna stomp, I'm gonna boop boop. You're gonna yell, you're gonna stomp, I'm gonna boop. Ah, I messed up. There we go. Yes, buddy. Yell, do the stomp. 1, 2. Yell, stomp. 1, 2. Yeah, you're good. Good night. They even sort of did that with side morph ball. Yeah. Okay, so now the real question is... Oh. Yeah, I guess I could come up through the bottom and go that way, but... Pondering. Because there's probably at least now one way through the Emmy zone that, like, with the... Or even here. Oh yeah. No, this makes sense now, because I can now do popper stuff with the spin boost over here. Alright, come on, buddy. Yeah. Come here. Shut up. Hush. Alright. Here. Damn. Missed my timing a little bit on that. Alright. Damn it. Slipped a little. Okay. I don't even know if I have enough time once I land on the platform to, like, actually... I don't think I have enough time once I land on the platform to actually pull that out. So I have no idea how I'm supposed to pull that out. Or at least if I'm supposed to, I don't know if I'm supposed to right now. Because I don't have enough time when I land on it to do it. Okay. Are you? Why the fuck did you come back, dick? You're fucking kidding me. All right. Okay. We can have a conversation. So the interesting thing about the spin boost is that, like it said, you cannot go over Samus's regular jump height if you're underwater without the gravity suit, right? So what this mostly means is that with the spin boost underwater, the trick is that you want to get to as high of a height as you can before you use it. Or when you jump the first time, you want to get as high as you can. And that will allow you to get up and over. Alright. No, you dick! Super cold. Fuck. Oh wait, no, that's not a super cold room. That's the actual... No, I misread it. It's not a super cold room. My bad. I was going the right way the whole time and I was having a freak out moment and running in loops for no reason. Alright. Hey Eclipse, we're vibing. We are about to punch a robot in the eye and get something useful back. All right, time to get sweaty. First off, again, I do like that. Again, they make you practice and remind you how you're supposed to kill these things. All right. Before you're even allowed out of the room, come on. Nope, not enough. Yeah, it should be good enough. Come on, fucker! Yeah, never mind. I need like a long straightaway. Make it work. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn. Oh yeah, the central unit fights. Yeah, they do evoke Mother Brain in a very specific way. Yeah, basically, if I hadn't gotten greedy there, I think I would have been able to pull it off. All right. Come on, where are you, little shit? All right. Let's see if I can do it here. No, not quite. Almost. Yeah, we need this part. Alright, come here. Ah, fuck, I missed the first couple shots. I missed the first couple shots, that's why. But basically, yeah, you don't have to blast the core off right away is what they were saying. Yes, I was just being greedy because I thought I had enough time to both pop it in the nose and do that, and I didn't. That's my fault. Nope, not enough time. Not gonna make it. Nope, not close. Not enough time. Right. Nope. Fuck. Come on. Almost. Just a little more. Yes. Good. Alright. And then we just do this loop again, and oh, motherfucker! Alright. Are you piece of shit? Alright. No! Dick! Ah, God. There we go. Mother Brain is only built like Chozo. I want to say that I don't remember which. Thank you, GG. I'm trying to remember what game or material they talked about it in, but yes, that is a thing. Ice missile. All right. Because Samus can't use an ice beam anymore, mostly because her Metroid physiology is from one of the comics. That's what it is. There is a comic that sort of talks about the
it's the same comic that is used for some of the material in Zero Mission, but there's a comic that talks about it in more detail. And yeah, that's where it comes up. Yeah. How much of that comic is still canon to Metroid is a little dubious, but the broad strokes, most people agree, generally apply. Okay, there we go. That's how we get rid of those things now. Alright. But yeah, like, while I don't think the full comic itself has ever been translated, there are parts of it that have come up. Like, in Metroid Zero Mission, for example, they make a lot of references to certain events from that comic. Huh. That comic was also yeah. Pulse radar acquired. Cube. Do you have the diffusion beam yet? Yes. This door is sealed from that block. Unfortunate. Alright. So you fought Kraid. Yep. We fought Kraid near the end of our first Metroid Dread stream. I did not do the I didn't do the bomb skip because I didn't know it, so we did not get to do damn it. We did not get to do the Kraid skip. But yeah, like, while there are a couple of things with Metroid Dread where I'm very much like there are things that y'all did in the previous game that you should have just done again here that you didn't do, that gets on my nerves. One of the things that has transferred over well between both Samus Returns to this game is how expressive Mercury Steam's animators were with her body language.
We got maybe about 20-ish more minutes before we call it for the night, I think. So let's see how much farther we can get. Oh yeah, we're back. Yeah. It is now probably safe to assume that anything biological we run into here is an X-parasite of some description. Probably. I wonder. Hold on a second. I don't know if I can make it. I can try. That has a pretty long run. Hold on. Yeah. Run over here. Maybe. 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 Timing will be tight as fuck. I don't know if this will work. Yeah, I'd have to do that. Anti-up. Morph ball, and then... It might be doable. I'm gonna try. I don't think I can do it, but I want to try it. So the tricky thing about doing certain Shine Spark puzzle stuff is that okay, cool. I had just enough time. Unfortunate that it didn't do anything, but that was pretty cool, wasn't it? Scan. I hadn't thought about that, you're right. Well, fuck. Ah. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Okay, cool. Hold on. It can't... I hope it's not what I think it is, because that will also annoy the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Oh, you bastards. You really fucking did it, didn't you? Okay. We can do this. This was a trick that was in Metroid Zero mission. This is rude. This is rude as fuck. I just want y'all to know. But I did something very similar in Metroid Zero mission once before, so... So, the trick here is that while you are in Morph Ball form, you have to hit down right here, I think. And you should be able, if I remember correctly, you should be able, it's either that or you have to drop a bomb to stop yourself, but it's one of those two. Essentially, you have to stop yourself mid ball spark, and then right here, and then ball spark up. I'm pretty sure that... So, the way that they handled this in Zero Mission is that you had to be able to... You had to basically... I'm trying to remember the way that they had to do the Zero Mission. I need to see something real quick. I gotta test the thing real quick, just to be sure that I have this right. So, let's just do some bullshit real quick. Okay. I did that wrong, so let's try this again. I'm just testing this. Okay, wrong one. So we want to do it like this. That's wrong. Yeah. So essentially speaking, all right. I just want to. All right. That's the one thing. I do not know how to break a ball spark. I do not know how to break a ball spark and still keep it. Because with Zero Mission, what wound up happening was that there was a point at which you could hold down while doing it, because there was like just enough of a slope or something during a certain part of Brinstar. You could use a bomb, which would then give you enough low height to just to raw ball spark and get over and do the next part. Alright, so I'm just gonna check this on YouTube real quick, just to see how to do this. What section is this again? This is Perennia Ball Spark. What do I want to do? Alright, that, Yeah, I kind of wish that this person had... I kind of wish that this person hadn't, like, wasted time doing all this. Yes. Okay, yes, so show me. Yep. That, pick off. Okay, I see. Alright, that's pretty clever. I wouldn't have thought of that. I misunderstood this. Alright. I made the mistake of thinking that this was like Zero Mission, which is my fault. So, here's how this trick works. Essentially speaking, the way that this trick actually works is that while you are doing the speed booster, they want you to keep speed boosting, run up here, right? The real trick, essentially, is that you have to, and this is because of a property that I didn't know was in this game to begin with. So the trick here is that you don't want to store the Shine Spark at all. What you want, or at least you don't want to store the Shine Spark until you get to that alcove. So what you have to do, essentially speaking, is there's a portion where you kick off the wall here, essentially, and you have to curl into a ball while still keeping the speed booster, so that you ram straight through all these blocks, and you hold the Shine Spark at the end in that alcove, and then you roll back over, bomb out. You roll back over, bomb out the middle, and then ball spark up. I almost had it, but essentially that's the idea. Probably what I want to do is like pull. I want to pull ZL in midair so that I curl into a ball and keep rolling. And then at some point, I basically got to figure out how to. I think I have to either pop That's what it is. I think I can't store the shine spark while I'm crouching, so I have to uncurl and then store it, and then roll back into a ball. Which is some diabolical shit, honestly. I respect it. It's really fucked up, but I get it. Let me try something here. Yeah. I get their gangster. I get their gangster now. I get it. So here's the trick, right? So when you're doing the speed booster, so essentially speaking, you gotta, if you're in the air, you only have to press it once. But if you're, yeah, essentially speaking, if you need to store a shine spark and you're in ball form, you have to press ZL while you're in the ball to come up, and then store the shine spark. This is not mandatory. I'm just doing this because I think it's cool. I'm a sicko for this kind of thing. So if you're watching this and you're like, I have to do this I have to do this to beat this game? No. For 100% completion? Yes. But to beat the game? No. And you do not need 100% completion to beat Metroid Dread. You don't. You can if you want to, but you do not have to. Yeah. I feel it. I feel it. I'm getting it. I didn't want to do anything too intensive before stream was over anyway, so fucking around with ball spark stuff is the perfect way for me to spend my time. I love it. So essentially, I just need to... I gotta just basically turn into a ball here. I cannot unfurl to store it until after I get into there. There we go. Yeah. So I have to roll back in, bomb that out, and then ball spark up. So I think I can do it, because I almost did it there. So I've got the theory down pretty much. I just gotta get the execution. See? Easy clap. Well, okay. I shouldn't say easy clap, because that is actually really hard without knowing the mechanics of it. That's why I had to stop and watch what the other person did to figure it out. Because like I said, and I think I also had to probably watch it for the other one, the Zero Mission Ball Spark, is pretty nasty. But essentially speaking, I know I just talked about it, but I'll go over it one more time for anybody that's curious. Essentially, in order to get this tank, you do this here. And the idea is that you hit ZL after you bounce off the wall. After you bounce off the wall up here, but before you land, you hit ZL so that you curl into the morph ball while still speed boosting. So watch this. Jump here, bounce, ZL. And if you press ZL right here, after you bounce off, while you still have the speed booster, you'll roll into a ball and keep going. The objective is to keep rolling until you reach the end where the alcove is. And before you hit the end of the wall at that alcove, you hit ZL again to uncurl. You roll back, bomb out the middle, and then do a ball spark upward. So if you hit ZL too late, you'll wind up hitting the top part of the wall. If you hit ZL too early, well, if you hit ZL too early, there's a chance that you may not have gotten enough bound from the wall jump to make it over. And if you're not careful about how you try to, pop up out of there and store the speed boost, you'll accidentally stop instead. And then like that. Bam. You got it. So technically speaking, as y'all saw, you can technically even slide and still get through most of it. I'm just not sure
I'm curious now. Let me see something here. Okay, sliding is even easier. Sliding is ideal, because then you don't have to do extra inputs. I'll show you what I mean. Alright, so peep game. I messed up and I didn't press the jump button in time. But essentially speaking, so here's I sort of just figured it out while I was doing it. So here's the thing, right? The morph ball that Samus goes into, if you only do the slide input, right? Technically speaking, they don't count that as being in morph ball for whatever reason, right? So unless I hit that by accident while I was doing it. So, because they don't count it as being in morph ball, what you can do is, what you can do in that situation is you just hit it with the right timing to just slide. You don't have to hit it again and like do it in midair like I did the first time. You just hit it with the right timing on the ground, slide through, let Samus do the automatic morph ball roll, and then you hit down at the end, and you don't have to worry about uncurling. And then that's how you get that one. Still hard. To be entirely clear about that, still difficult. But much less immediately daunting than like, alright, now I gotta figure out how to like much less daunting than having like immediately try to figure out how to curl and uncurl, because that shit is annoying, TF. Alright, we'll use this probably as the save room, because we're at about 4 hours now.
Uploading data.
This area, Frenia, appears to have been a sanctuary. The Makan conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now it all lies in ruin. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Robe said. They have turned it into a hive. I have also detected the presence of an unusually powerful X. Recall that the enemy in this area could see through terrain and stun targets with an electric shock.
I never saw it move, so I don't know
My
about that one.
sensors indicate this enemy has been reactivated. We can assume that Ravenbeak is behind this too. Make good use of the Phantom Cloak and you should have nothing to fear. Be careful, Samus.
Anyway, yeah, 4 hours pretty much on the dot. So, but yeah, thank y'all for coming by. Deeply appreciate it. If you haven't joined the Discord, you want to hang out with us, there's the spot. Go ahead, go join, go do the thing. If you want to know more about the game dev worker co-op that I helped co-found, here's our information. You can check us out at media.games, overhauling the website. You can support us on Patreon if you want to. You can play the prototype of our game Shoot Lancer over on our itch page. And then all of my other links and stuff, right? Feel free to check those out as well. I'm trying to see if I can beat the ad timer, because it usually starts... it should be relatively soon, I think. Let me take a look to make sure. When was the last ad timer?
8:45. So we got about 4 minutes. All right. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming by. Next stream will probably be on Friday. We're gonna be playing probably more Street Fighter 6 unless I feel really motivated to play something else. I'm gonna go send you to hang out with somebody. I just have to figure out who that is. I can't collab with myself, Twitch. Don't make silly ass suggestions like that. Let's go hang out with Peas. Peas SMB is an amazing speedrunner, usually of racing games. Right now, he is playing some Sonic Crossworlds, tearing it up with Shadow. So we're gonna go hang out and watch Peas do that. Looks like he's doing a 24 tracks relay practice. So there's a raid message. Please use it. Use whatever emotes you like. Just keep them cool. Don't be weird. Have fun with Peas. Stay safe. Wash your hands. Wear a mask. Go outside with a mask on. Please. I may have said that twice. Be excellent to each other. Not the bigots, racist, turfs, sexist, anti-queer folks, or fascists. Black Lives Matter. Trans and reproductive rights are human rights. Palestine, Sudan, the Congo, New Caledonia, and Haiti must all be free. None of us are free to all. Look after each other. Take care of yourselves. Do the best you can. Get vaccinated, please. Very important. If you can, please get vaccinated. Very important. All right. That's all I got. Have fun with Peas before we get hit by these ads. I'll catch y'all later. Deuces.